Need to find some tape real fast before we get started. Yes. Hot dog. Oh, I forgot one thing. Sorry about the delay. Just gonna hit this button here so it doesn't come later. Got this game had Twitch integration. And just lots of fun. Nice. Oh! Okay. Pre-rollouts are done. Let's hop into it. So guess what I found? I know why or what the glitch is being triggered by. And I think I was right in my suspicion that it causes a replay of recent events. Specifically, the Q and the L button are used to switch between two chosen languages in a game. And that must be triggering the previous text box before the reloading of the game. So that's what's causing the bug to appear. So yeah. Since it's loading the previous text box, if you have any other text box appear, I'm guessing, I'm not entirely certain about that, it will overwrite the previous buffer and cause it to not spam the rewards. I don't know then if it's required to save and load a game. That's probably worth checking at least, but that also explains why the UI flashes when you hit Q or L, because it's reloading into the language chosen. But since I have both English and English as my languages, I did not notice that at all. Also, Chinese, Spanish, Korean, Portuguese, French, German, Cyrillic. I don't remember which one. Polish, Nihongo, Turkish, Arabic. That's all we have. Yeah, fair. That's, I think, the major ones. Doubt they have enough translators to get too many more. It's a decent selection. Having this much dialogue to translate, honestly, having this many languages, that's already impressive. There's a lot of dialogue in this game. I kind of want a, I don't know what you call it, I guess it was Translation Party, where it's just forcibly translated over and back again to get ridiculous text, but also Anyway, back into the game. We just finished day 3, right? And woke up with way too much health and morale. Partially because we just internalized magnesium-based lifeform to get 2 more there. I feel like we have too many health and morale by 1. When I went to bed, I had taken speed and drunk alcohol while Kim wasn't looking, just to see what would happen. And I realized the benefits are actually pretty good. The only issue is it only lasts 1 hour, and I didn't have anything to use it on before then. Why did I put 2 points into this? Or I must have already put a point into it earlier. And for the other one, physique, no. Which one gives health? It's morale is volition. Health is endurance, isn't it? I was right. That still has the alcohol benefit, despite the fact that I've gone to sleep. I don't still have the speed benefit, though. That's interesting. So will the Garassi's brew benefit go away? Wait. One from item, one from learned skill. I got the learned skill because I was tired of dying in one hit, and I wanted to have a buffer so that my internalized thought would work. Yes! It's back! Also, you missed. Was there a reason you clicked over there? You clicked on the portrait of Harry Dubois' hair. Or are you trying to pull in my whiskers? Anyway, hi Dragons. Unless that was a misclick from someone else.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright, we don't have those Rian. I'm guessing it was a misclick. That or Dragons is deciding to remain quiet, which is also fair. We don't have those white checks unlocked. What are my unlocked white checks? Oh yeah, and I need to wait a bit more for these. You know, I probably should have... Oh, fair enough. I should make it so that the clicks have, like... I was intending to have the Twitch icon, which for you would just be the default badge since you never updated it. So that'd be easier to keep track of things. I guess that for the people who don't have an actual profile picture, I could just put their initials in the little circle there. But then I could see who clicked where at a glance. I could also put people's names under the icon. Maybe. Anyway, now that I have that copied over, I can do whatever I want with it. I just have to decide and do a little bit of editing. That'll come later. But yeah, I should have tried to waste more time. I think I did try to waste time and couldn't find more things to waste time on. I think there might have been more things to read I could have done. And that's about it. But I managed to get 2 of the internalizations done. And sleeping does not pass time on internalization, so here we are. Still wondering why that door is interactable, but nothing happens. I'm sure that's locking something I probably actually ought to have. Garassi's brew is still providing me benefits. I cannot sneak out without Kim. You jerks are still here. Okay, yes. Now what? Wait. Roy. Oh shit. I forgot to take the boots off. But he... I have very good reason to have these boots. I confiscated them from Kuno while you weren't looking. Uh-huh, that's my excuse. Wait, what? You're new. I think. But I was going to make the authority check today. And this is going to be a hard one. Map. Authority. Oh, I have another chance at that. Okay. Oh, godly. Doesn't tell me what it is, it just says godly. Oh well.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Alright, you don't have anything new? Okay. Still low, 8% means I need to get a 3 or higher, don't I? Authority, 3. Altogether, I have 3. I need to roll 16. That's 12 or higher. I have +2 from situational bonuses. So it's 5. I need to get 11 or higher. Yeah, it's doable. Let's confront him, though. I've just found a bullet in the hangman's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Okay, Titus.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Uh-huh.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Elaine. Butt out of this.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I mean, sure. Could I ask you again, why was this in the victim's head? But it's drama. Drama always screws me over. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Thanks, Shanky.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Uh-huh. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
No, there
Around
was...
the bullet, man. That's
There-
a good one.
There was an abrasion ring, meaning it was
Moving
recent.
around is to avoid lying.
Indeed.
It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
He has a gun?
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
But also, last night, the body wasn't there.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Oh, you should be.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Okay, we got another point to authority. That makes it significantly easier. How about this?
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Good thing it wasn't a local.
That's just Coptactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
You are missing one of your members. But my witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
I wish he would have given me his name.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Okay, I'm not going to give you the name of a witness. That's
This
No.
goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
I have his name? Who he is
It's
irrelevant.
like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The one that said he saw 2 people of Aeropagite descent and 1 Mesk.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to save me and Theo.
Okay. I guess I know more about the world.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
He said the hanging went down very quietly, no shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
That's a fair description of how Harrier Dubois.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
I'd imagine you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Uh-huh.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said it was all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
Yeah, he is a little out of touch. He's a high-up official.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
Thank you, Kim.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Uh-huh. Sweet. That is significantly more authority. I need to get this...
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
First you tell me someone's been raped, and you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. Jesus Christ, the authority of a toddler. Alright. I'm gonna... You know, I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. They're not gonna respond to that. I've already lost authority, so none of these are gonna be good. Kim, I need your gun. That's probably the worst thing I can do. That's it. That's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Oh, thank you, authority.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Conceptualization actually has done good job for me. Drama is the one that gets me in trouble, but I failed the authority check. So... Fuck.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who? me. What is it? What?
Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
Fair, Kim.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Let's see, I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do. Trust me, Kim, I'm merely fresh. There's no other way. I know what I'm doing. This is not my first day on the police job. I want to turn back. Fuck it.
Police job?
Did you?
Be careful, it's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Fucking authority. Behold the, demonstration. Give the gun back. This is given. But I want to point at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining.
Got it.
Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point
Oh,
it at
fuck.
yourself.
I lost my
Go ahead.
ability to...
Show them.
What are you doing?
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
Oh, I'm threatening authority. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me. Jesus Christ. No.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Alright.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
Indeed.
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
I'm curious what would have happened if I actually threatened them.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Yeah, let's go back to normal. Let's pretend this never
Do
happened.
not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it soon either.
You are not the gardener.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
You have a point on the positive effect. Alright, I'm forced to talk to you.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
Honestly, I don't know.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Do we have to?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme.
The game did not give me the ability to back out of that.
We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Understood, 100%. It won't happen again.
Good. I'm glad we had this talk. After you.
I have 3... Oh, that's Fieralodon. Psych health. Fieralodon gives Psych? That would give me a bonus to Authority. That's... actually possibly worth it. Oh, Kim is not gonna like this. Do I have anything else that actually gives me authority? Because I forgot to check. Mine's 2 authority, of course. Light, empathy, logic. Mind Empire. Suggestion, half-life. Chemistry, reaction speed. Yeah. Conceptualization, composure, self-welfare. I don't think I have... This one... Wait, one of... No, just a spirit of core. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ah, well. Alright, I was right to not trust that response because I failed the authority check. The fact that I still have that a day later is concerning, but I think it's a glitch. Let's talk with her first.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Yeah, fair enough. And is there anything else that is an authority check that I should do first before leveling it up? No. Then I have some spare skill points, I might as well use them. We kinda need this.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
Hey, you have a new comment.
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair. His fingers touching his temple.
I think this... Yeah, that's about all we can do, so... Just keep rolling.
As you look around this room,
Double sixes!
Swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco. Does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
We believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Oh.
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. Big beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job like you. Ooh, that's... No, I got so drunk I drove my car to the sea. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys. These are all kind of cutting. I think I like the second one. It is straight to the point.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
And it's still a dump.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead,
Hi, Driggins.
Frito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
How did I know it was you? You clicked on a bomb first click. Hi, how are you doing?
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Indeed you did.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Uh-huh.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped, she needs counseling, we need to talk to her. I've asked this before, why are you hiding the victim? Yeah, that's you too? Like, today is Snow Blindness Awareness Day, because the sun's back out. I mean, it's not officially Snow Blindness Awareness Day, but you're gonna be aware of it if you go outside. It's bright as fuck. Wonder if it's gonna be 80 again tomorrow. It is wild. Happy spring. I guess spring is in air quotes there. Let's go about one. It's about not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
That's fair.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
I don't know, I like both of them. If it's gonna be cold, I want it to be snowy. And 80 is the fine temperature. 90 I could do without. Unless the pool's open, which is not going to be open for at least 2 more months.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Uh-huh.
What is her name?
I mean, just don't wear clothes. Easy fix.
Clausia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Ah, shit. Miss Orange Disco Dancer. I said all that to her thinking you never would come up again, and wow, did it bite me in the ass. Well, at least I have a bonus to composure, because,
You
I failed.
inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I guess I've considered dumber. I've considered hooking up the water cooling route to a mini split that would vent the heat outside, which is definitely dumb. But also that would be a lot of routing.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
I'm glad I have extra morale.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Alright, let's not, let's go, so what was her relationship with the mercenary? Rape. Pretty sure.
There
There we
was no
go.
fucking relationship. He raped her.
Good
That's
response.
their
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I expected.
Enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Yeah, but that's not irrelevant to why I'm here. So...
We did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
That...
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Agreed. Thank you, Kim.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Yeah, fair.
Here you go, boss.
So what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Uh-huh.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Uh-huh.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
Uh-huh. Okay, got it.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Oh, so she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Okay.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
That's fair, Fat Angus.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
You're not even close to Fat Angus. You're over here. How did you slap him on the forehead?
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Did you party? Cool, that's cool, but what do you mean? I'm not gonna press that. I already know what that means. I think I know her. That's not gonna help this. Teleslap. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna take off now. Okay. First off, let's switch shoes. Empathy. Do we have other empathy things? So I have a feeling we're gonna need that. This has negative empathy, so we switch that out with... Also negative empathy... Minus suggestion, sure. Minus half-life is fine, but... Lounge jacket. How about... Shivers? You can switch the tie out from +2 trauma to Shivers. Shivers is good. Composure was good. I'm gonna need empathy, so that means this goes back in my hand. And I think that's good. And a crowbar for fun. Alright, Kim wanted to talk to me.
Officer, what was that?
It was nothing.
It's not nothing. You were coming apart at the seams. Do you know the assault victim?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I hope not.
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
Agreed, Rhetoric. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows that I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard, and not very mental healthily.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
Egghead would be proud of me. I asked her where we are, what city is this, and maybe even what year, something like that.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
Nothing, let's move on.
We'll be alright, Lieutenant. This is nothing.
Fair
Is
enough.
it, though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Agreed, internal monologue. Who are you? Wait, you're the smoker on the balcony.
Another rendezvous.
Nice. There he is again, the smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling in rags. You're here.
I am. So are you.
Composure.
What brings you here?
Sure. Ah.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Wait,
Nothing else here.
I failed a composure check. That's not one of the ones that, gives me... Read yourself. It is not one of the ones that gives me... I need to... Oh, those are red checks. I had a white check. Alright. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't even know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
Met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He is a government official. I don't trust governments. I didn't like him as much as I like you. You're right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
That's... Magically bureaucratic sounds like it's sarcastic, which is why I went with that, but he did not take it that way. Fair enough. Excuse you. Who is he? What are you? You two? Why is he staying at a place in the middle of the night? Sure.
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you? You two?
Friends, I told you.
Sunday friends.
Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend? You have a piercing on the right ear. Got it.
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is.
On Sundays. Got it. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident.
Sur la cliff.
Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Okay. Fair. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. Tell me again.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
That's Titus, wasn't it? Beside muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Wait, what?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Wait. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Fair enough. What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
And what did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Do you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Got it. Your friendly friend, the witness. Why are you...
No, I don't think it came up.
Alright, thank you for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Nah.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Gendarme. So it's not Titus, because he's referring to him as a mercenary. It's probably the guy in the ill-fitting suit, the scab leader.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
So you're Roy. I know you're Roy because of the check I had a -2 somewhere. Don't remember which one gave me that.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Oh, John. Never mind.
Whoa. How does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, Karaoke Star.
She's from Precinct 41. It's obvious.
That was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible.
Neither of you were there.
You don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Even Gert thought it was fine.
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse, and I really liked it.
She actually did.
You just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name.
How...
What about it?
How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation, so everyone can go home.
Really? Do you have any comments?
Yes?
Roy. That's the check. Wait. But she called him John. Was Roy someone else? I don't know. Wait, Roy was on the radio call. Never mind. You're the jerk. Did I have a white check with you that was unlocked? Yes. Got that one with you. And that one with you. Okay, do I have suggestion clothes? A -1 from the white satin shirt. If I take it off. I don't know if that's any better. This one's suggestion. I feel like I had something for suggestion. What was it? I am bad at remembering which pieces of clothes do what. That was suggestion. Military coat. Okay. And that's all I got there. Oh, I have -2 from thoughts. Which ones? I mean, I can get that. Ah, pretentious wanker, but that's too good. I don't need empathy or unlend empire. So let's just get the +1 to...
Oh, hello, sweetie.
Suggestion?
So nice to see you again.
Oh, it's a very low check. How did I fail this? Did I fail this? Go ahead.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. You're chummy. Just go on and ask.
Fair enough. Huh. Apparently we're much better friends now than we were before. Hey, Lynn, I'd really like to hear about some of those juicy cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Sure. Is this bird a cryptid? Points to the tie she gave me.
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow. The cryptid?
Oh, yes.
Okay. What is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Yeah, correct.
Until it was cited by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
3 years ago.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
Okay, I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
These are some names. Okay, and Omora is?
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert.
Erg?
An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
Erg is quite a name, actually. I kind of like it.
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
I like that she was careful to roll her R on Erg when she doesn't naturally roll her R's for anything else.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Huh?
Then, the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rot in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, if he was dying of thirst, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Tetatorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
Plot armor. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Come on.
Yes, way, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
It's been 3 decades. Good luck.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
Ein fair. So that was the last anyone saw of it?
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
All right.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Okay, that's fair, I guess. Thanks for ruining it, conceptualization.
Very, very hard.
But also, thank you for the morale heal.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
I should come back when I have time to kill. This has been educational settle. We need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's it for now, ma'am. Thank you. I will come back. But first...
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Oh, she actually answered this time.
Tired. Controlled.
There.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Fair? I was gonna snoop anyway. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes, omens. I'm gonna close this. Be kind to you. Alright, so you're up there. There's nothing really to interact with down here. Sorry, Kim. Red blue, of course, no longer there, yes.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
It's probably worth just to check.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Okay. based on that, I'd put you in your probably 40s.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Godvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
We come back to that.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language.
Shit, this is the
read.
British.
Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Necra.
So that's Tylenol. I don't know what histoperidol is, but since this is the British names, they use a different convention for chemical names. So I'm not gonna. I can probably look it up at least. Histoperidol sounds like it might be an antihistamine. Histoperidol? Yeah. Haloperidol is the closest name of something I see here. It's an antipsychotic for the treatment of schizophrenia. There is no histoperidol here. It's also used to control the symptoms of Tourette's disorder for haloperidol. But since it is based on... Since the names are based on chemicals, that might... Peridol should be the same. I don't know what histo would be. This doesn't have... Be useful if it had another name. I'm getting too caught up on that. Let's just see what...
Necra. This is used to treat
opioid overdoses.
Always handy to have around.
So this is Narcan. I guess they have slightly changed names just so that, yeah, Narcan nasal spray. Interesting. They have slightly different names just so that you don't automatically know things your character doesn't.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Diamorphine. Speaking of...
You could say he's on the lookout.
Alright. That's quite the collection here.
Anything of note?
Well, yes.
It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Huh. Okay. Let's switch up because I have electrochemistry clothes. And one of them is these gloves. I don't need interfacing right now. Another one is my pants I woke up with, or put a home laborer jeans. Oh, shades of self-destruction. Perfect. Anything else with the electrochemistry? The silk driving robe. Oh my gosh, we're just going straight back into this. I mean, yeah. I just gotta powder my nose. What, you don't take a minute in the person's bathroom to completely change your outfit every time you enter a building? Alright. Now that I'm... Whoa.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time.
I hope that doesn't make me...
Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
I hope that doesn't make me pass out like the last time I smelled apricot chewing gum.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Uh-huh.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, apricot suzerainty, and processed in Cerna clay.
Which is trying to scam us again. Please don't watch these. We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth. Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Poik, it seems like you're getting a bit frustrated with the stream.
What? No. Not even close.
The game is going on a tangent and the conversation is getting a bit stale.
No, I'm just tired of ads.
Maybe it's time to mix things up and bring in some new topics or games.
Ads will be over in 3 minutes. What are you talking about? Anyway, I just have the normal Minesweeper. I didn't actually pick up, the special Minesweeper one. Anyway, come back in 3 minutes. Don't watch ads. Feel free to hang out with me if you don't get ads. But I'm going to be waiting to make sure that no one is actually subjected to ads. Because, fuck that. Actually, I'm going to stretch a second. Excuse me, I need to get some water. And for some reason, I've been burping a lot this morning. Well, I guess it's not morning anymore, is it? Well, you wanted to reset, but there's a perfectly good spot already clicked. And I will be right back. Might have woken up my poor cat. He was sleeping so peacefully before I got in there. Congrats! I have a bad habit of staying up until 3 AM, so...
Ads are over. You can come back now. It looks like things have settled down a bit.
Welcome back.
How's everyone doing? Want to get back into the game or try something new?
Alright. I don't like the way that sounds. Let me guess, so you're gonna click on a bomb in 1? Hey, you survived the first click. Alright. Thank you, Encyclopedia. Oh, I wanted to see if... Okay, the reload is necessary. Okay, that was worth checking. So, I found out what the Q and the L button does. It switches between languages, which that sort of explains why it causes the glitch, because it's going to be reloading the last dialogue option and trying to switch the language on it, but apparently the quick save gets it into a weird state where the rewards from the previous message are saved into a buffer that gets replayed every time it switches languages. So that's why the infinite money and infinite experience glitch happens. Okay, so that's now in our inventory. We'll come back to that when I need to waste some time. Meanwhile, I have all my electrochemistry clothes on.
Is stocked with drugs, plus an old toothbrush.
Wow.
And
I can barely fail this.
A
double one, so.
Bottle with peptide stamped on it.
Peptide.
In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Sweaty hands, need for speed. Oh, okay, so if that is prescribed speed, then what's so exciting about this orange bottle? It's amphetamines.
It's speed, man.
Yeah.
Just what you were looking
Dextroamphetamine,
for. They call
indeed.
It dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Yeah, Dex. Dex is like a pure form of the amphetamines that are used in ADHD med. Usually it's mixed with shit, I forget what the other one is. Which I think is Ritalin? Ritalin's Dex and one other amphetamine, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Lieutenant, I see a brand called Peptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Indeed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
I'm not gonna do that right now. Instead, I'm going to change my outfit again. Alright. Do I steal the bottle? I'll have a pretty good chance of it with my interfacing buffs, but I feel like I'll be right up. I'm just stealing all your drugs. I'm surprised that the game didn't force me to steal it, considering That's all fine. I need to have my empathy clothes on if I'm going up there. That's definitely not good. Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire, good. Logic is good. So individual calculus isn't as necessary. Empathy. Back to the empathy clothes. I already have the empathy shoes on. Don't need authority. That doesn't suck. What's this? -2 to interest. Instrument, don't care. Don't want that. Don't care. Suggestion, authority, chemistry, composure. Okay, no, I don't think there's any clothes better than what I currently have for what I think I'm going to have to do next.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drug. There it is, the orange sun wearing blister pack. You feel almost nostalgic for
Do I? Oh yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, you can type !coffee and it'll tell you how much coffee you have. That way you can wager it all on something. I don't know, that was just a default thing that could be used in Firebot, so I kind of just left it on. Closed captions are not keeping up with me. Not enough. Well, yeah, oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, no, it's fair. I need more coffee. Heh. 7 an hour, I'm impressed. Your stomach must be exploding. Unless they're espresso shots, in which case, yeah. Oh. The heist failed. Anyway. Do I steal it? Am I a dumb enough dude to steal it? It's a red check, it cannot be. It will heal my morale if I fail it, won't it? Yeah, it'll heal my morale if I fail it.
Silently, the bottle slides into your palm. Then, feels so sleek and beautiful. You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Time.
Alright. Have good shopping. Is there anything? There's nothing else down here. So. Let's get my empathy back up and go upstairs. I don't know why I always like having the crowbar on my hands. I just do. I'm gonna lock Kim in here. Bye. Bye, Kim. The bed has been hastily made. I like...
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
And finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Small cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Got it. Astra red was the one we found in the trash can. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. It's a lot of cigarettes. Got it. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast.
You catch a
Nice.
single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell.
A maybell.
The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap your finger pistols at him. Snap your finger pistols at the young woman. Don't snap finger pistols at all.
Probably for the best. Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols are not a toy to be waved around.
Agreed. They're for punctuation. Dried maybells. Wildflower recount. Bookcase of nuggets you found on the whirling roof. It's shedding its petals quickly in your pocket. Well,
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Sure, what is this?
This is the Insulindian lily, called maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Interesting.
This flower is a spring flower.
Yeah.
It's a bit early for that, isn't it?
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Oh. Proud of you.
It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge.
I was gonna say,
it looks dried.
Definitely
preserved.
not spring. Is it a coincidence? It being on the roof? Probably not.
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
We're just having this conversation right in front of her.
Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Okay. Blow on your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Gemro, and then dead bodies during the war.
Uh-huh.
The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. I was thinking about that. I'm not gonna interact with the gum just yet. Okay. We need to speak to her. Hi.
Welcome to the roof.
Uh-huh.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Keep it in your pants, electrochemistry.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now.
Yeah.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Yep.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Indeed.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
How long do you think until the hard wears us down? It's gotten hard, but in the meantime, I go on. Do I... No comment. How long do you think until the hard wears us down? That's probably fair. Let's go with that.
Oh, I've got a couple of good years left on my warranty.
She looks down at her body shimmering in the silver jumpsuit. I like your confidence.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Sort of.
Oh, I see.
Oh, hey! We got that now. We'll see what that actually gives.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
Where's this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir.
Huh?
Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yeah, why was there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Fair enough. Just seems a little odd to have dried flowers on your roof at this time of year. Nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
That window's new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here in the Rolling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering, that's a...
How long have you been staying here?
In Florida, they would call you a snowbird. Which doesn't make sense, because a snowbird enjoys snow.
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here on the Insulindians Isola.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
Fair enough.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Zarath?
Called Ilmara, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
Huh. Okay. I think I get your gist, and I don't think I like it. Anyway, you have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
It was quite impressive. How do you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
His tone isn't aggressive, just inquisitive. Good job on...
Better safe than sorry.
That is a good response. I'll agree with that. You seem to have, among other things, prep type?
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
Is dextroamphetamine mirrored from standard amphetamine? I don't know enough to know if it's just a spirality swap. Whatever. Cool, I took some for personal use. That's as far as that goes then.
Very funky.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Indeed.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Huh. You're from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Fair enough.
The Republic of Oranje is a democratic nation on the Muindi Isola, north of here, over the sea and across the Pale. It is one of the 6 major Occidental nations to hold stake in the continued occupation of Revachol, the coalition. People consider it a reasonable superpower.
Reasonable?
They will make you into a fiscal colony, divert your natural resources, hold patents and shares, but they won't threaten to wipe you out anytime, like Revachol did in its prime.
I can't tell if that's supposed to be the US or not, or a mix of a couple different nations. Bad memory of what? Do I even need to? Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Thankfully, it's implied.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
I was off. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese literature. Really?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Fair enough. You know what? What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
Okay. Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Oh?
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Okay, that's interesting.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay. How do I know you've told us your real name then?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu.
See?
It's a weird name.
I'm pretty sure you're telling the truth. Let's see what Drama says.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Hey, we agree. And you succeeded. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okie dokie is quite a response on that.
The record. So official.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but they tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
9:30.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
She must mean the victim.
Okay.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Oh boy.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Uh-huh.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant.
To cover up.
It hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Damn.
Warming them.
Yeah, that checks out. Also, I see they don't have animations for you cradling your coffee, just for smoking. I wonder if that changes depending on the time of the day you come. She's always smoking visually, but I'm wondering if the interactions change, since it had specifically a morning interaction there. Anyway, what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Partied. I know what that means. What kind of party? Point to your bloated face, the kind I do.
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keeps pointing to your face. I don't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Yeah.
What did you do when you partied?
That's a response.
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
Oh boy.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder.
Uh-huh.
And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
Got it. You've almost got that board solved.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
Indeed.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
Indeed. I did notice that you had a view from the bathroom window.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Ah, that checks out.
Yes.
Jackpot.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it.
Cool.
And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Agreed.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Oh, fair.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
I mean, fair enough. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
How dare you boot me? Also, congrats on winning.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but let it slide. Pushing one another.
It's that time again.
I mean,
we're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. You know, I've been listening to this conversation and I have to say, it's been enlightening. I'm not sure if the streamer is actually getting any useful information out of this, but it's definitely entertaining.
Well, we figured out more of what the timeline was like.
I'm starting to think that the game is just messing with them.
Yeah, I think that's the point. Anyway.
The way it's dodging questions and making vague statements is really suspicious.
We'll be back in 3 minutes. You don't have to stick around.
Good cat?
But if you are stuck here, have some more Minesweeper. Right, so you were saying there was an issue where that board is too close to the top of the screen. I can move that real quick. I'm gonna take the be right back window and stick it up top. This doesn't really matter if it overlaps with things. And I'm gonna move the Minesweeper window down. Give me a second, I have to update a few things. Also, yeah. Now, in StreamerBot, I need to hit... Oh, there. StreamerBot, I need to hit the update button so that the clicks actually go to the right place. Shoot, where's that window? Here it is. bus a little slow right now, but so am I, so fair enough. There. And now that it's down there, I can actually give you a taller board and more mines. What do you say? That is enough room for 6 more rows? And we'll bump the mine count inappropriately. Wait. The number didn't update. Oh, because I put it in the wrong spot. There. Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. Hey, you didn't click on failure first thing. It looks like I need to add more mines to this board. It's still too easy. What'd you think? It's currently set to 30. Should I? Triple it? Triple it! You're nuts. Good luck. Too bad.
Jeez.
It's too late.
Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it? Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. I don't think the game is messing with the streamer, though.
You took that long to respond?
Really persistent, that's all.
Oh, I think I know why it took you that long to respond, and I don't really care. Alright. We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay, let it slide. Pushing won't help here. I was gonna say, like... She already admitted to a lot, and... that is a reasonable precaution, considering how awful the Union has been... Well, in certain cases, I'm sure it has some effects that are good, but...
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
The fact that you're just hanging people willy-nilly is a problem.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
Indeed. What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe.
Okay.
I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Fair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Oh no. Cowering. I guess I'm gonna need to call back Sylvie. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
Yeah. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party? Titus said he did.
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Titus?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail.
Ah.
He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
Fair.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Alright, thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I have something else before we go, little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear
into
her mouth.
I don't... No, not that. Let's return to this.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Fair?
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Interesting. What are the bonuses from this? Hand-eye coordination against enemies. Okay. That feels so irrelevant. The guy... The scab. The not actually worker scab leader. His clothes are ill-fitting. Because he's wearing this armor underneath, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna have to see if I have another perception check when I get down there. Well... Okay. The assault victim... I need to confront, of course. He's not gonna like that. Ask the petanque player about the bales. Question class about the dead man. Come back later. When she's collected herself. I need volition. Damage. Does the damage affect my checks? That's actually an interesting interaction in that case.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Do you think this will make them cooperate? Because I don't.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Those are all legit. I just haven't gotten around to using them. I'm waiting to use them for white checks. That being said, this right here, because I started out with decent intellect and a signature skill of encyclopedia, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center bonus, this triggers all the time. So I've gone from being a poor Jamrock kid to having almost 100 real in like 2 days. And I now have a free room because the old lady out in the fishing village. So in a few days I might actually be able to afford that oh, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center internalized thought gives me 10 XP, so a 10th of a level and a 10th of a skill point, and 2 real every time I get a succeeded encyclopedia passive check. So if we're just going through conversation, someone says something like, I drank blah and blah, and encyclopedia pops up and says, oh, this was manufactured in blah blah blah, which happens a lot. It's rarely very useful, but oh, not even just. There is a glitch that I accidentally discovered. So I was doing Terra Collection to get some money off of stream, just because it's something I can do wandering about that takes time but doesn't like advance any plot and doesn't advance the time in the game, because it's not an actual like dialogue option, and only dialogue options advance the clock. So as I was going around, I accidentally checked a trash can that had a dialogue clock check in it, and it triggered the encyclopedia passive. Well, I immediately reloaded my save so that I could come back to that on stream, and I accidentally brushed the Q button. Well, it turns out the Q button... Can I access it from here? Yes. The Q button and the L button switch languages in the game. So it refreshed my window and it triggered a glitch that has actually been known. That has to do with quick saving or quick loading after a check completes that gives you a thought reward. The Q and the L button will trigger the last dialogue options rewards when it goes to check whether it should show you a dialogue option. I have a feeling it's because the dialogue itself gets unloaded, but the reward remains in the memory. So you can just spam the Q button and get that over and over again. That's 10 taps of the key to a level, and every single tap I'll get 2 real. I can break this game wide open at any time, and I'm curious to, on the next playthrough, to actually abuse that and see what happens. I wish she doesn't allow you to get more than just one of the dies. But also, next time I play, I'm probably going to do a quick run through next, and I'm going to be turning on Twitch integration just to see what happens. I'm not doing it for the first playthrough. Sorry to say, I'm interested in this. It requires me installing something on my stream, which I wonder if that would... I'm definitely gonna have to try that next playthrough. I think it's only the thought rewards. Based on... I searched for the glitch and I saw that other people knew about it, and they only mention it being triggerable on thought rewards. They were specifically using it to get the... actual art degree one. Well, because that's an easy one to get early on. So you can, early on in the game, just spam experience They also, I think, were using indirect motive taxation to get money. I think that's the one they were using. But this one apparently has a lot of glitches that also just refuse to give you money. I'm not fully certain. Spam experience. I haven't had spam in so long. I want some musubi right now. Anyway, we're getting distracted. Nothing wrong with getting distracted. Oh, it's been a hot minute. Do I still have... I still have the benefit from Gorasi's brew. I don't know why that's still there. That alcohol timer is supposed to wear off in 1 hour. I'll take it, but that was not a glitch I was expecting. Apparently drinking alcohol then going to sleep gets it stun locked. Maybe it's only because I did 2 drugs and then went to sleep. Because I also did speed. And the speed seems to have worn off. Because I now have only 2 morale. Why did she tell us all that? Well, if she called in the stuff...
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Yeah, fair enough.
You would have caught it.
Would I have? I'm not sure she would have she had to lie, I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Still, something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
I mean, fair.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yes, fair. And before we do... Damage. Bonus from items. I definitely have volition items, right? Dang it. I wish you could sort. Volition is a what color? It's a purple. So I can just look at for items with purple and I don't have to inspect them as hard. That's one. Fairweather Cuirass gives me volition but removes some empathy, which is why I took it off. There we go. Honestly, makes sense. Anything else? Alright. That's all the volition I'm gonna get. And I should probably heal if that actually does affect the roll.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here?
It's a white check, so it's not too much of a problem. If I fail it, I do have 1 point I can stick into it.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
That is a response. What are you even trying to tell me?
Miss Araignée Disco Dancer, you want to put your hand on her back and feel it arch.
I'm falling for her. That is what's happening. advised. Because, yeah, electrochemistry has signaled that it is very interested in her, and savoir-faire has explicitly said, I want to party. I'm gonna go with that. Let's avert my eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Alright. Screw that. Oh, I should have checked whether that unlocks other things. Yeah, it did. Electronic doorbell. Okay. And you. It's a legendary check, but I think I can get it.
Hello, officer. What brings you?
Soft.
There it is.
Eyes look back at you.
Just barely.
Directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful.
Yep.
I have bad news for you. You know these guys?
These guys?
Who? Me?
Oh. The whole, he's referring to all of my internal monologue personalities.
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
You too, drama.
You too.
There we go. Just at all of you.
Me? What did I do?
Okay, we're gonna have an internal argument.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Get fucked, drama. Especially drama. Fucker has fucked me over. Alright. I knew something was off.
I'm sorry I didn't catch it sooner. It takes conscious effort on your part.
Yeah, that's fair. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
Agreed. What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
Even you, Volition?
All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
You were telling me that there are muscles under her outfit. You are very interested in those muscles under her outfit.
Especially that guy.
Uh-huh.
That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really?
There we go.
Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is.
I caught that.
She is a lady, most fair and just.
Well, fuck.
In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Rhetoric feels like he's less compromised.
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
You don't add flair? Really, Volition?
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them? Ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her.
Alright. What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping.
She's mentioned that.
Unrelated to this case.
Fair enough.
You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Huh. You're putting a suspect everything twinge. I don't know if you're not compromised. But at the same time, I already do suspect everything, so you don't have to play that. I've talked to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
I actually don't think it has been. I think it's been longer than that. Roll back. Let's see. I don't have playback on my side, I don't think. There's got to be a playback function in one of these, but I don't care. Do I say it out loud? Miss, are you manipulating me? Or just let it go? I'm gonna let it go this time.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains.
Interesting.
Still smiling. A tired smile.
Let's return to this later. Just go up to her, stare in the eye, blink, turn away, blink, turn back to her, stare in the eye, get a lot of feelings. Bears. Are you still on about bears? So Volition was wrong. It wasn't 5 minutes. I've been staring at her for 2 minutes straight. That's what the muscles under a jumpsuit did it. Too bad only Volition is aware of them. The rest of my senses are compromised. How can I help it? Bears are so muscly. This is normal for me, so Kim is not confused in the slightest. Right. We don't need to be this stupid, ridiculous outfit. Let's go back to perception. What is my perception outfit? Shivers is good too. I don't need authority anymore. God, that looks stupid too. Self-affair, visual calculus. I don't need the logic. I don't need that. That's strictly my best gloves, unless I need a specific check. Perception I like better than Inland Empire. Drama. Spirit Decor and Shivers. Yeah, Spirit Decor and Shivers. Composure. Composure. Right. Shoes. I got empathy shoes on. That's good for now. Visual calculus is good. Let's go back to that. Drama or Inland Empire and Volition. Honestly, Inland Empire is useful, and I already have points to Shivers, so I can be satisfied with that. Where were we? Don't care. Where am I? Here. Encyclopedia. I don't need that right now. I already have so much encyclopedia overall. Nah, I'll stick with that. Dark Empathy, Inland Empire, Horrible Necktie. Perception. Perception is good. I think that's better than Empathy for what we're going to be doing for a bit. I'll figure it out. Conceptualization. Spitical visual calculus. Over. Nope, shivers first. Half-light, unfortunately, is probably even going to be good if I'm confronting the Hardy Boys. We'll consider that later. Pain threshold, chemistry, composure, logic. Nope, this is good. Let's go down. Going straight back to the Hardy Boys. This is going to be a hard... Oh, wait. I wanted to see what's in the store. This is the first time we're up here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
And I got rid of the break shit, get healed internalization. So
it's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Alright.
Sounds like it's heavy too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter.
This is the first time he's referred to me with the full title. Outside of when I got my badge back.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Agreed.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Thank you, Shivers. I just barely got that with the bonuses I got from changing my clothes.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's a white check. I just changed my physical instrument abilities and... God damn it. Alright. Physical instrument. I have a +1 from Heimdall. I have -2 from Thoughts. It's a red check, so I'm just looking for the red stuff. Pain threshold actually is probably important, unfortunately. Physical instrument. I see. But it replaces the shirt, which is more important. Is that the only... I think I have more physical instrument, right? Oh, what was it? You're -2. We're good on that count, at least. Pain threshold... I guess not. Well... I don't need you. And you're not gonna help either. But you know what?
The same small, heavy door. No lock
I'll try it.
in sight. You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside.
Alright, let's see what
laughing at you.
Pain threshold says about that.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
I want to trash this place. Come on, let me in. 2 physical. I have other white checks on that, but this one's no longer even there, so the fact that it's here is annoying me. That's also not there. I've already opened both of those through normal means. Bar doors heroic. Barbell, that's one of the other ones. Ice cream maker. Most of those required double 6s. Unfortunate. Do I care about anything I switched to? Good enough. Let's go. Let's confront the Hardy Boys. This is gonna be possibly a problematic check. Alright, screw you two. Hey man. Don't have anything else to talk to you about, so let's just go straight into it.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
You have a different response now. Alright, let's go over the...
Again? Seriously, man. Fine. Fire away.
You said you partied. Cool. That's cool. Well, what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Avoid is his gaze. Avoid is his gaze. I don't think that's what you meant. Do you karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
So you're saying the two of you are close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Alright.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway, she says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
And she has my protection, so don't do anything.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Uh-huh. You are a lawyer.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Heh.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah. That's kind of fair.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch.
I don't like you, Shanky.
She's fucked up.
Shut up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Mm-hmm.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Done.
Titus Hardy.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Okay. I like her a little.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Wait, are you compromised by any pretty girl?
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Why didn't you lead with that? Sounds like we're gonna have another break.
It's that time again. We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them. If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads. Poik, it seems like you are getting a bit frustrated with the game.
No, just these assholes.
The player is having a, let's say, interesting conversation with the character Shanky. The streamer is trying to navigate through the story, but it seems like the game is throwing up some unique dialogue choices.
You're dumb. Anyway, come back in 3 minutes. We'll be done with the ads then. And for those who get to stick around, for one reason or another, there's now a larger board of Minesweeper. And one click on the board. Yeah, 3 minutes to solve this. Ugh. Wow, tracker. Thank you, political spam. Don't need more of that. This fruit leather might be a little... still tastes good.
Jeez.
Welcome back.
Propaganda is exhausting, isn't it? Well, we shouldn't have ads again for a while, thankfully. Poik, I think you're doing great despite the games. Creative dialogue choices.
Uh-huh.
It's like they're trying to keep you on your toes.
Wouldn't that be
What
the
do
point?
you think of Shanky's character?
Oh, I hate him. Lane, look up, or the tattooed man snaps his fingers to get your attention. We know the difficult rapist and a killer. We got him actually on tape. Okay. Why didn't you lead with that? Why are you like this?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
But I have a tape player in my inventory. Because I have that much money, I just went out and bought it. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Mm-hmm.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Uh-huh.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I just have to look at you, Titus. I don't need the authority, this should be good. Now. Door Gunner Megamix.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Good ear.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Hmm.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice.
Cordy.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Fair enough. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre.
Oh boy.
Had committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Why are you booping me?
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of Soldier of the Apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Hi, Dash. You gonna try and knock things off my desk? You know, you could be on my lap instead. Then you get all the attention you could ever want. Yeah. Yeah. She disagrees. Okay, then. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, The boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Mm-hmm. A trusty crowbar. Door Gunner Megamix. That feels irrelevant. You're looking to sneak onto the desk behind my monitors, aren't you? You're not allowed to chew on those cables. And you know that. Okay. Sorry to make you run, but let's just go back upstairs. Bye, Kim. Apparently he's not going to follow me. Right. Ma'am? It's now raining.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Okay, Perception. Was that necessary?
This does not surprise her.
Mm-hmm.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions.
Ugh.
Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's a good question.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
I wonder if you can hear her purring. Probably not over the sound of rain in the game. No, it looks like it's being filtered out. Yeah, see, you could be on my lap, getting snuggled all the time, but you're a troublemaker. You want on my desk. You on my desk. You're tired of being snuggled. Oh, poor girl. Alright. Are you done with me? Swoosh the cat. Swoosh the cat. Bye the cat. Alright. Readjust my mic. There we go.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Uh-huh. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why do you say things like that, machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Was that a stutter, Kim?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, What's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way funkier than that.
I have a name.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Jesus. And you spent time with this person romantically? Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Khohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Uh-huh.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Finally.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
But first.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Lily?
Actually, officer.
Lely.
I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely. Got it.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Yep.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Indeed.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
I hope it's waterproof with the rain coming down.
Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
All right. Where's Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Okay.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
All right. You're both from Moray?
Yes. We were compatriots.
All right.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Huh?
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss? Older than you say?
He was 42.
Huh. That's everything.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
I'm sure his last moments on Earth did not do anything for his...
He had many scars that made him appear older.
Fair.
But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points sound good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Why did I heal from a succeeded pain threshold? I thought I healed from failed red checks. Must have been from something else. Whatever. I did not know this was a competition camp.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
Uh-huh. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
I feel like I heard that somewhere else, too.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Really? I wouldn't necessarily call what I heard on the tape beautiful soft, but okay.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
No, it was, I healed 1 health, because I had taken a health damage kicking that door. And I don't know why.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine. Made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Fair enough. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Don't interrupt.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Uh-huh.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bad shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Wow, what a...
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Let me guess, you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell me precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Apparently to her.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story. Dash told me, and never followed up, so I don't know what she's talking about. I think she wants me to stop streaming. No, Chase is probably downstairs. You could go bug him. Fine. Later.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it.
Uh-huh.
It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Sure. Not a great one, but here's your change of topic. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we've finished with this line of questioning.
Alright.
Alright.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I think I did all my bases here? Hello, what's this?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yes, that is what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
You were the one I thought who said this to me. Was it electrochemistry that did?
How old are you? That's where this is going.
Oh.
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Yes, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
Fair.
Look who's finally awake.
I don't know. 40? I was like 9 when OO peaked. That was what, 19 years ago? I liked them when I was 9. You couldn't have liked it when you were 40. Let's say you were 20-something. 25. A good disco age. 25 plus 19 is 44. I'm gonna say you're 44.
Ah, you're within a year, right? Hold on, what did it say on my badge? Did it say on my badge? Do I have... Years in service, 18. No, it does not have my age on it, I don't think. I don't remember, and I don't have that directly on me, so... Well, I do have it in my inventory.
Wow.
44, you think so?
Look, at the end of the day, age is just a number, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yes, miss, but for him that number is 56.
That's impressive.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
I don't want to think about this anymore. Bring it on, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Really? Date of birth generator. Hi, Dash. Is that what your elaboration on your earlier comment is? I'm busy. Yeah? Fine. You get pets. You get pets. Yes, you do. You're a good cook. And? Is that all you want? Attention? You could wait for an ad break. No, she can't. She cannot wait. Your face looks like it's 58, and your body feels like it's 60. 7 hours to internalize. That is, not as bad as what I'm currently internalizing, so I can't kick this, right?
The same small, heavy door.
We'll have to come back to that. Meanwhile, I have things I can check again. The electronic doorbell. Oh, that's what the lady, the impossible ghost. Yeah, I can do that. Is that the only volition? And I also can go check the cargo container again. But first, we have to talk to Titus again. I'm just getting the runabout from everyone. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the door this time. You can close it, Kim.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Alright, I talked to Classe about the take. And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
And nothing. She stands by what she says.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Uh-huh.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you.
Yeah.
It was at her.
Yeah. Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Uh-huh.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Yeah, fair. I think you had a polite plan, but she didn't play along.
I asked for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do it. What was planned?
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
You know, kind of fair.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Shanky, shut up.
Why?
Thank you, Theo.
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Uh-huh. I think that's enough. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
After shooting him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
So should I deck him too? Can I deck him?
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
Thank you, Kim.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Titus.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck on!
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
God damn. That's a lot of plus ones. You know what? There's a white check. I could try it again, but... Damn.
Is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
I'm gonna need your gun again. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they're not.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Rhetoric. Can I? All those ideas look really bad. Yes, they did.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they? Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
Goldmouth.
Whatever. Just do the fiddle thing, sire. It'll be artistic. And if you've already done it, do it again.
Drama. Drama. It's okay, man. It's clear being played like a fiddle. Don't be artistic. I mean... fair. But I don't need the morale healing. Fuck it.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
Oh my.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
Rhetoric. No.
Time
That's
for
not
another
bad.
break. Ads are coming. Don't
Fine, we'll
bother
take a
watching
break.
these. The billionaires don't know what you need better than you do.
Truth.
Nor do they deserve your ear or eyes. They're just going to try and monetize mass manipulation. We'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll be right back. Meanwhile, I'll check the Fox Ecology report again.
You have access to that?
Maybe we can find some clues.
Well, he's hallucinating. Anyway, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't watch these ads. They are just trying to manipulate you. Meanwhile, if you're stuck here without any ads, congrats, you get to play some Minesweeper. All you have to do, click on the screen. Looks like 3 times mines was not the worst choice. Yes, fruit leathers will hold. Oh well. Oh, the tracker lost me. Sea dragons must have taken a nap. Good plan. I'd like to do so myself. Why is the tracker?
Okay. Coast is clear.
There we go.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik Spirit's back, and it seems like the conversation just got a lot more interesting.
Yeah, we're finally getting somewhere.
Got you flustered, Kim?
What? No, Kim.
Want to take a break from the lab and talk about something else?
Is he flustered? I mean, maybe. But, why was empathy calling rhetoric a goldmouth? I think that's what I got out of that. None of these are the best, however. You know what? Fuck it. We're going hard. Titus, pussy boy, you and I both know where this is going.
Do we? Because I really, really don't.
Did he just call you a pussy boy?
No. He's just playing his viola da gamba. Before becoming a detective, my partner was a violinist. Many of us were.
Kim, really?
He's working really, really hard to spin this, but it's not easy.
Time to move to more serious matters, like what really happened between you and the man you hanged.
Like hell it is. I still can't believe he called you a pussy boy, Titus. What does that mean?
First he tries to kill himself, and now this? I don't know what a pussy boy is. I'm old-fashioned.
It can't be good, boss. You got something more to say, pussy boy man?
What?
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid.
No,
but the
it wasn't.
Tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
I always sound like a madman, not a cop. But also, rhetoric. That was terrible. We can make you better. Is there anything I get out of that? Sure, but I should probably go talk to the cargo container. Sure, why not? We'll get more skill points, so let's waste a little time running back and forth. Sorry, Kim. Oh, that's you. Okay. I was wondering what that sign was. You... So we've talked to a couple of them. I didn't talk to you about the
Looking for something odd?
lady
Come to
driver.
tell me to fuck off again?
I mean, I'd also like to deck you, but I know you've been giving the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Seleng didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Alright, fine.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Wow.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Rodentine. Oh, I see what you're going for. Is that really? I've never heard that one used. Thank you, Drama, for... Yeah. Sure, say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
Uh-huh.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Mm-hmm.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Well done.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
That was a good bluff. Hold on. I need to change clothes so I can properly intimidate you. I think that shot's good. Half-light. Need half-light. Need more half-light. I'm sure I have that somewhere, right? It's -1. There it is. Alright. Let's deck this guy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady's driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller, as yours.
Let's see. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kip. You're gonna be bleeding. Do you hear me? I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. Gonna burn it down, you hear me? That's a good one. What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off. Ooh. That's pretty good. That one.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Uh-huh.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
You don't get to use that word. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
I still want to deck you.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Sounds good.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Alright. Updates on the jam mystery, finally. Let's switch back. Let's see, it was, these are the good gloves. I'm gonna stick the good stuff at the front. Honestly, that's not bad. And those pants suck. Switch back to composure? Where are my composure pants? No. So fair, don't care. Here's my composure pants. Don't mind me changing directly in front of you. I don't have any reason... Oh, I can sell the tear I've picked up. The real roses in the windows, those aren't the flowers that were left for class. Yeah. So that's not where they came from.
Stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
I don't even need that money anymore. I've got a much better source of money. I think you're wearing armor under your clothes.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
No, he was expecting that.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Alright, what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you weren't able to breach the entrance? I mean, I was able to deck that guy. You seem a lot stronger than me.
The main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
Uh-huh.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
What? Wait, you can't get by Measurehead? But I got past Measurehead. I kicked him in the face.
Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
I don't know. I think that was a pretty good kick.
You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry.
Aren't we all? Have you considered storming in? Like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Dude, you have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
Agreed.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna leave now. Bye, call me mañana. He's not gonna be happy that I'm diverting so far, but... I still want to know what the game means by talking open a container.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Mega rich light bending guy. What?
You can't be serious.
It was not joking at all. What the f...
Yes?
What?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
What?
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
I need 20 to succeed that. Only have one for my items right now. I can get up to 7 from learn skill. I might be able to get that, but do I want to? Is it a white check? No, it is just a straight up check.
In the general stillness, only
it's
your
not worth
tongue
it.
Moves, flickering as you utter.
What's going on in here?
Welcome, welcome. Not too much actually. Just pleasantly surprised to have company today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Are you calling him a black hole?
No. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
What can you what you can see is of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
Your circle?
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore. Investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits
I don't
you very
know.
well.
I kind of like Tequila Sunset. How did you become so rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
I mean, okay, so when there comes to be situations that have to be resolved, one of the possible culprits is money. And if you had to follow a money trail, it's useful to know who's attached to what form of money.
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
Mm-hmm.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Fuck it. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? So he's just an investor. I don't know. Well, actually, what is he investing in?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
No they don't. You can just buy the same thing everyone else does.
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Okay.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me,
okay.
But doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Don't you think you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland?
Which one? Revachol, where I nominally reside, or Graal, where my father immigrated from, or Ildekashebro, where I've registered my shell companies.
Oh yeah, that last one, Ildekashebro. For mighty Revachol, of course.
Listen, Mr. Dubois. If capital and nationalism went hand in hand, there'd be no need to ask the question. States are akin to boulders in a river, slowing the free flow of ideas. Given enough time, the water will wear those boulders down. Capital makes one speechless, does it not?
This makes me speechless.
That rises from beyond the horizon after a gloomy winter.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread.
Agreed.
What is going on with the light in this place?
There's something
That's what you need to ask about.
strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. I mean, I can't even see you. As if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So what is her coefficient?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating. That's not good for you.
You're telling me that you're so rich that light literally bends around your face.
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I just saw my net worth. It's now 15 million real. I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clair, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
I really don't know. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercials area here. We're in Martinez. There's a cool church here. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel called the Whirling Rides. We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the formal capital of the world. We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the Kingdom of Suresne. Sure, why not?
A fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff.
Yeah, playing to my strong suit will probably be good.
It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, so why don't you help them? You got so much money it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to handle all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Really?
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
Fair enough.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Art degree useless. I love it. That's so awful. Okay. We got know about money, art degree useless, conceptualization I have bonuses for. We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
For stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me.
You're all ears. So, getting close to him makes me richer. I see. Because physics has been bent. And my money went back down. Well, that was dumb. Also, I have no bonuses from items right now. Fair enough. Come back to that. There are other things I need to do. For one, I need to talk to someone who said that cargo crate was empty. This is not a fishing rod. It's what?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Indeed.
Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega-rich light-bending guy inside.
Mega-rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
Slime like him must ooze through the cracks. He's so rich he could get in anywhere. He must have been in the container when someone accidentally closed the door.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega-rich light-bending guys.
I think he wants to take down the proletariat, Everett.
Honestly, Harry, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Let's see. Should be honored by the presence of the Magus. He was of half Revolutionary blood and mastered his wealth using a mysterious bond from nationhood. The Mega Rich are people too. He was a nice man. He gave me stock tips.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them.
What?
Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this immediately. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Agreed. I mailed the signatures you asked me to get. I don't have... I need more drama. I need more drama. The other drama I have... Let's see, there's... Minus 1 from that. Let's not use that. How about Silver Fair? That's fun. And the other drama I had... is that, and... the shirt, where is... there. I think that's everything for drama. Insane mesh tank top. Minus... Maybe I should sort based on color of the boosts that I get, except there are some multi-colors. I'll figure it out a bit. Alright. +4 drama from all that, and 5 as a base. I think we succeed this check.
Mr. Dubois. No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
It's worth a try.
It's not gonna be easy this time.
You mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned, in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that union attitude.
Uh-huh.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
Let's change the subject.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Damn. Could not convince him. Yeah. Let's just get back. I like the shivers. Volition's good. Sure. And perception. That's good. Yeah, I do like logic. Alright. Do we have other checks I should be making? Yes, the electronic doorbell, which we ran past. I guess I can try that again. Church doors aren't a thing. Alright. Electronic doorbell. The barbell for some reason. Yeah. Start with Volition. What did I need to wear for Volition? This. Borrowed confidence. Boy, howdy, do they need a search or sort. Sorry for more running, Kim. This way. Oh yeah, and I should check out the green. Someone's hanging out around Kim's vehicle.
An old call box with a matrix of East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Alright, it's... I need to get a 4 higher?
Whatever she says,
right.
It can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... Alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships.
Uh-huh.
Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Alright.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Uh-huh.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got mixed up with someone else?
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Okay, no.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
It's a recording.
Is this some kind of joke?
It doesn't matter what I say, you're just gonna continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Why does it still feel like it's my thought? Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Huh. Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
Interesting.
Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways.
What?
Guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, recording trapped in the circuitry?
Mm-hmm. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
Fair enough. Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Fair enough.
That is true.
Alright. Another mystery solved, and a lot more questions. Oh, hi. You all seem like upstanding individuals. What's up?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Uh-huh. I like that it's actually half censored on his shirt.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Uh-huh.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Mm-hmm.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Mm-hmm.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Uh-huh. Then who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Uh-huh.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
Yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Do you know Cindy the Skull? Who are the Skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Of course I do. I'm just testing you, boys.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmertine, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Mm-hmm.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Indeed.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Mm-hmm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Alright, do you know anything about the murder that took place?
Murder?
Man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Yeah, we figured that one out.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I'm the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Agreed.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
There isn't any more.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
That could be the case, yes, a brilliant work of art.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Interesting. That is not the response I got. The lieutenant raises an eyebrow, but does not comment is what I got here. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
I don't believe that. Honestly.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Okay. The egghead.
By the way,
So,
if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Uh-huh.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
All right. I see you kids are into Nordic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
A threat. Good. I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Not really, but over here, why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we are.
Enough of the skullery, then.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them? Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Got it.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
I'm sorry. No.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye.
Yeah.
And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Wow. What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Uh-huh.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Piss? Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
Got it.
The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
But you just want to fuck the whole world.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, And even then, it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Got it.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
The fuck, man?
I hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Frederick, you're on my shit list right now.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Definitely a coincidence. Whatever.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Sure, the jackets are scaring you. That's cool.
What are you implying?
Which one do you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Nothing, I'm done with
You wanted to
that.
know which jacket I'd wear, right? Neither. I'd wear neither.
Come on, Cam, it's just mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Alright, fine.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Well, talking to you has definitely been something. I am not taking those jackets. It's funny, but no. Right, we're looking for a green... lorry near the statue. That one.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Mm-hmm.
This must be the one he told us about.
Unless he was lying. Luna Hennet peeks inside. Why not?
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers.
Just try to get it?
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
My physical instrument is... shit. In fact, all of my benefits and penalties cancel out right now. So let's change that up. Physical instrumentation. Is that... oh wait, no. Not quite cancel out. It's -2 to 3. But 1 is the base, so... do I have anything else? Keep... -2 to physical. It's not what I want. Looks like that's all we got for now. But I'm probably going to be putting points into physical instrumentation soon, because I'm going to have some more white checks that are...
This screen found, A to Z, pry bar in hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
Alright.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Okay. Let's check the passenger seat first then.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well-worn and folded into neat squares. Alright. We'll open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the massive brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead? Let's go down the road.
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay, pulled open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
And what does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Alright, let's take a look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
The door I found that had a red check. I have a feeling it's connected.
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Track.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti. Sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate.
Oh, yeah.
They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics.
Fair enough.
This operation has spread everywhere on Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect.
Okay.
Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Huh.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
Yeah.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
I do want to check things out.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Partially because if it's more encyclopedia checks.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached
Ingenue.
right above the back seat.
Oh, that's why.
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of ambrette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
We'll get back to the smell. What's...
The actress is draped in a sheath dress.
Sheath dress.
One of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Sheath dress. Oh, that kind. Nice.
This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Stop and wonder, what's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade number 5.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
It's in the radio?
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Oh.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Wait a second. Is this Soon's vehicle? Or is it Soon? I think that's the name. The programmer, the head programmer of Porter's accident. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What about the Speed Freaks FM? Is it one of the safe stations there?
No, that's on 78.9. What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Yeah, fair enough. What else is here?
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Already got that. Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper
That's
adds
extra
grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttles off some extra grip.
Sandpaper?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Indeed. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go?
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks? Definitely.
We should see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
Maybe.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
But what if the toolbox has the tool we need to open the icebox?
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Well, that's interesting. Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Yeah, we keep that. Push in the toolbox.
Pulling the toolbox sliced back into its nest. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Agreed.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
It seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
One that seems to be tied to the Hardy's boys and to Le Poutre Matre, you said?
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
We should tell Roy.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I'll call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Alright.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we're done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Honestly, that's fair. What were you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't.
Agreed.
It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union?
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. Don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them to other ends as extra ammunition.
Meaning, someone as slippery as Everard won't be caught by a couple of cops and some stuff they found in some cabin.
What about the movie posters? How did they factor in all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
I think I agree with you, Kim. Maybe the trader's some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
I'm pretty sure the first answer was more indicative, but okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Oh, I think I know. The officer got a minute? Yeah, sure.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
I have to lie to you, Tommy. I'm sorry. Little trouble, she's gonna be fine.
Oh man, that's like a load off my mind. All that stress was messing up my rhymes.
He chooses to believe what's best for her.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
That's fair. Oh.
Twitch is trying to scam us again. Please don't watch these. We don't get more than a cent from it, so it's no skin off our teeth.
True.
Ads are scams and should be banned, in my opinion. I'm still waiting for Good Cat to chime in with some insightful commentary, but so far it's just the same old tired stream of whatever this is.
This is an accurate description of
Can
them.
you please just get back to the game?
Unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait 3 minutes, and I suggest you get up, get a glass of water, whatever you do, take care of yourself. Just don't watch the stats. They're gonna be completely pointless, as they always are. I won't continue playing until we get back. You give me a white check for that, but the door's already open. Why? Keeps doing this. Whatever. I should go try the barbell again after the break. Looks like we might be back soon. I think that's are in fact over. Hello?
Okay, okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time. Poik, it looks like things got a bit intense while we were away.
What do you mean? Nothing happened.
Don't worry, I've got your back.
Oh, shut
What's
up.
got you flustered? Want to take a break and grab a glass of water?
Really? You using that on me? Anyway, why Tommy Loam?
Tommy Lom was taken.
Ah.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Fair enough.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh, I don't have anything apparently. Never mind. Thanks, man. Been very helpful. You. This has nothing to do with the investigation, but...
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
Do Maybells mean anything to you?
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on, this is a royalist military position, tradition?
It used to be. But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Mm-hmm. They bring you...
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
Enough! I can go over these matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
Yeah. Whatever. So I can confront Tardies, sure. Shoot, what was I doing? There was a check. Oh, I remember. And we're already past it. It's over here. Yeah. This will be useful for week. No sane person will ever put their head into such machine. What machine are you referring to?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring...
Don't care.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title. From slowly, you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Fair enough.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
Fine. I'll buy it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Alright. I think that's basically everything here.
This bookstore is not... Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol.
Not allowed to steal anything anymore, right?
Shelves full of biographies of... Browsing through suddenly, high-speed love, chronicle next to...
I'm sorry. I did not mean to rush you.
Okay. On the other hand, I could buy one of these shitty books, which actually would be useful for wasting time.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
And what reason is that? Because it's terrible? I'm gonna guess it's that.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Screw it. I have extra money.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Uh-huh.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Hey, we're back down to 69. Nice. Alright, I'll take a look at those later. For now, I'm gonna make a mistake. It'll be funny.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Alright.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hand, maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
Lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Yeah. I was always more of a runner than a lifter. Alright. I have things to waste time for later. Maybe I'll get some encyclopedia checks out of them too. Did all that. Oh, there's another physical check, but I don't have anything for it just yet. Huh. You start standing and then you go to lean as soon as I come in. Interesting. Alright, we are confronting Hardy is what you wanted, right? Or are we talking to Joyce? Confront Hardy. Ah, both. And let's go to the safe option first. Maybe. Unless it turns out Joyce is working for the puta madre, in which case this will get us killed.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
Yeah, Cindy? Yeah, that's not where I'm headed yet.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep talk.
Savoir-faire.
No. It's your first sales negotiation. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
Uh-huh.
That's a pathetic-looking bull. Where are the sharpened horns ready to puncture your gristle?
Pain?
There's no real danger here.
Fair enough. Alright, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening.
Alright.
What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Hand over your art. Put it in the bag. Now!
Holy moly. Are we being arrested here? Only tax inspectors and debt collectors speak like that. You don't want to start your business relationship with the wrong vibe.
No, I think that's a good vibe.
But it would catch her off guard.
Exactly.
That's always an advantage.
Hey, beautiful, let's go for a walk on the wild side. That's terrible.
What is this? A dating agency? Are you looking for a pretty young thing to sponsor? Never mix business and pleasure. Never.
Agreed. Excuse me, could I get a... Please take a look at your art?
Boring.
Agreed.
Boring. Yawning my jaw off here. Next, it's polite. What's wrong with being polite?
Cindy would hate it. Finger pistols. It's a lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. I'm going back to finger pistol, really? Oh shit, I have to wait the entire walk.
Mamma mia, if this isn't the top seller in La Delta. Everyone knew you'd eventually get it right.
I don't like that one.
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
I like the... put your art in the bag.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
You know, fair.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Got it. Enough of that, then.
Thank you for passing on the message. Now run along, Piggy.
You know what? Conceptualization. Do we have something for that? I'm pretty sure we have at least one thing, and it's a shirt, right? Composure. Conceptualization is a blue check, right? Yeah, it's there. Oh, we have 2 +1s. Perfect. That'll be enough.
Hello again, officers.
This is impossible.
Have you come to admire my mural?
That doesn't mean... Hold on, this is a red check. It cannot be retried. Nope, never mind.
What's that? The Piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
Alright.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. Are we witnessing a performance, perhaps? Play along. Relax. It's all part of her image.
Yeah, checks out.
She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
Just to help you out, but I don't want to die. Perfect. This is very on brand for you. Love that little personification. There we go. Let's act along.
Whoa! Calm it with that shit, cop. I don't have any art you can buy. Jeez. The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
Uh-huh.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. Forget this public art. She must have something private and esoteric. Something that tormented her until she brought it into existence.
I could playing Tell Me the Price that can make you rich and successful. Don't you have anything personal? Show me your most conceptual shit de vol.
I don't do personal, if that's what you sickos are after. No navel-gazing pieces about what it means to be me.
Uh-huh.
No one cares. I know I don't. So sod off, pig. You've got nothing to change my mind.
Oh?
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
Snappy pick. Oh, I need to remove things from my hands to make me more suggestive. Might as well. Goodbye, goodbye. And for suggestion, I actually have clothes for that too. Just don't remember what they were. I already have a -1 from the satin shirt, so definitely get rid of that. This is suggestion. There we go. Yeah, we just need to switch out the shirt. Let's go with that. Why not?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Still have no chance. How bad is my suggestion? Oh, right. I have a -2 because of the Wumpty Dumpty thing. That's fine. And a +1 from something else? I mean, fair enough.
She's locked up tight. What does she want?
Not only
It's as simple as asking her.
did I need
Whine about it, so she feels superior.
double 6s, I rolled double 1s. Perfect. Come on, isn't there any way I can drill myself?
Squeal. Then maybe we can talk business.
Squeal, but only a little.
Come on. You really need to bring home the bacon.
Fine.
Good little piglet.
Uh-huh. Man, if that just wasn't a red check. Anyway. It's not for me. I don't think I need drama for you. And I don't think I need suggestion for you. Conceptualization is good. I'll keep with that. Though the empathy shoes aren't a bad thing to just go around wearing. What are my glasses? The logic ones? Those work. I don't think you care about authority.
You're back. Good.
Alright, I found,
What can I help you with?
found my badge.
I love you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Mm-hmm.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Uh-huh.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Uh-huh.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
Uh-huh.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
I mean, I spoke with the lawyer at London.
Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are those eyes located?
It doesn't really matter, and I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Mm-hmm.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation?
I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
You said contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Okay.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Well, tell me again, how the lynching and the strike connected.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Mm-hmm.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oronese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Well, one of them is dead.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
PTSD.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
And what then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Uh-huh.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Mm-hmm.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first.
Too many things have already gone wrong.
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about the Colonel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Isn't that a game?
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Uh-huh.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors. Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands. Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got in them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
Ah, that's what those messages were. Okay.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Uh-huh.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
So I need to distract them.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
He said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too.
Checks out.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who is this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Alright. Tell me the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him.
Okay.
A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Wait.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a ping of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
Fair enough.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
42.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe.
Oranese.
His injury gave him an accent all his own.
That's actually fair.
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
And where are the other main two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
One of them's Scab.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries? One's obvious.
One is obviously
Yep.
the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Agreed.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Makes sense. One must be the goon, and the no were closed by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Well, I have my, thought on the armor. Might...
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
I have another question, are you?
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
People go squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Let's see. I think that's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Delorian century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Yeah, so that checks out. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
Mm-hmm.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Mm-hmm.
Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's record of his military career.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for an adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I need the information. Ask Mercs about the tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
Mm-hmm.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. All that healed my morale back to full. My health is still a little off, and we have so many more skill points. Oh yeah, I also need to talk on his radio to... what's her name? I still can't paint this, because I need a brush. I have the paint, I don't have a brush. And I need to get the brush from Cindy. I only have one chance to get it, though. Why do I have more chances to look at this?
The dented yellow mailbox.
Ah,
greets
yes.
you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Nah. I don't trust the Union. Let's see what we can get out of everything else first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Radio?
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Sure.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Elis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
So, Lely... Corty... and what's-his-face? Or was Lely wearing Corty's armor? Okay, neonatal care unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm.
A leaf
He spent 4
compactor.
months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Huh.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
So he's been discharged for 10 years.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Okay.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
So all we have to connect to him is so all we have to connect him to Kreno is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Indeed.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, I have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
And he works with Cordy, so last name...
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Are they brothers? I'm sorry, but I have to talk to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer.
She's not going to be happy about this.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Sorry, Sylvie. It's police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
I don't think that it's giving me new options.
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Why not?
Alright, won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Fine. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast.
Yep.
Got it.
I've accessed both of them.
Seems like Glacia wasn't lying when she said it was her. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
She is of the fairest of them all. The ugliness of lies would never escape her lips.
Why didn't you make the call? Didn't the courts behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the courts.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Uh-huh.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I mean, why did it court saying you're back? Well, for weeks instead of calls. I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh boy. I shooting my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Uh-huh.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
I agree with that.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Oh boy.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Oh boy.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
So I can't ask you about your friend.
You hear the call breaking up on the other.
Alright.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Do I want to connect to the 41st? Since it's not telling me to, there's likely not going to be any more useful information from it. Oh yeah, I forgot to name the case.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Let's name the case before I get killed by Titus. Here, how do I name the case? The ledger? It's not gonna give me access to that, is it? Do I talk to him? Alright. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
And that's a success. What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Yeah, Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Thank you, Kim. That's very nice.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Alright. Thank you, Kim. Alright. But we didn't name the case.
Yes?
Tell me the case.
What do you want to know?
Do you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Maybe there's a young woman involved?
Yes, it just so happens there's a beautiful blonde 19-year-old woman at the heart of this case. A rich one, in fact. part of a murder sex cult.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Doesn't have to be a cult, it can just be sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit.
How do I...
Then hit him with it.
How do I name the case? It's not letting me. Read the ledger. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger. Yeah, it won't let me because it's not there anymore. Alright. Screw it. Yeah. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Okay. I'm glad it gives me these off-the-wall things. I can probably actually do that. Inland Empire. Do I want to, though? That is the question. I can try. Inland Empire. Conceptualization. Oh, I already had it with that. So this is strictly a worse version of that. Fair enough. That seems to be it. Do I have any negatives from something? No. Alright. Not my best stat, but
Yes.
It's a white check.
What if
Whoa.
you did it?
Did what, the Hanging Man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
Kim, I think I might have been the murderer. I killed the man, then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
I'm a bad person. I believe I could have done anything. But it makes so much sense. It would be so convenient for me to forget about the murder and everything else.
Thus far, your memory loss does not seem to be convenient for you or anyone else, except insofar as you've managed to avoid doing any work.
Ooh. He was just complimenting me on how much I've done on this case. I'm back to he hates me territory. Alright, fair. I'm a little sad he doesn't like me anymore.
Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly. Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
So you're saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habit, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Fair enough. Besides, I didn't arrive in town until afterwards, so... Alright, so we can still interface with morale. We can... interface with the mirror now. Right. And... that'll probably be where we... well, no, let's talk to Titus. Or do we want to save that for next time? We also need to ask the scab leader. Whatever.
It's you again. What is it?
That's the most generous you've been in a greeting in a while. Alright. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell?
Yep.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Absolutely.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Indeed.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Alright. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon.
A knock cannon? Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Uh-huh.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
That's actually fair. This colonel is still bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there.
I've seen
any
skulls.
around?
Well, skull.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
That's mostly... But okay. Did you know that a single Sore's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Yeah, actually. At least a little bit. It's probably a good idea to be a little bit scared.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay. If you got one more gun on your side, once I found mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Good luck.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Got another chance at this? Sure. Let's just do it.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Bad idea.
Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
You finally said something right, Rhetoric.
But you know someone who might.
Yeah.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. Going home, Kim. Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Write down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because you didn't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Ooh, do we... do we accuse them of being lovesick? Do we accuse them of being racist? Do they accuse them of being classist? Kind of. I don't know. That's more of an in-group, out-group thing in general. Or do we accuse them of being bloodthirsty? Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time. It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
Dennis Shanky. Got it.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
Can you just, like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse? They hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. I like Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. It's very evocative.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
Uh-huh.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Okay. Look at Kim first? No, we just push on. Or what, you gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead.
There we go.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Okay. Well de-escalated, honestly.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Poor Angus.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat?
Jesus
Angus?
Christ, Lizzie.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Bye, Lizzie.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl.
Uh-huh.
It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
Okay.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
The window that got replaced. What were you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Oh. Oh no. It went in through his mouth. Through the window. The soft palate, so it shot up. He was on the bed and the sniper got him? Is that what I'm hearing?
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
Yep, it was while they were on the bed.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Oh, shut up, Eugene. And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Why?
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
So you wasted our time when we could have been doing this.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
We did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Sylvie and... Really?
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Alright, what happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
That's, okay.
Good analogy, boss.
Shut up, Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Thank you.
You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. That fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Yes. Duh.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
Tibbs. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the
24/7 Windows?
Tibbs.
That's short for Tiberius.
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's name, Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
Anyway, I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
If Classier didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people? Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Oh, right. Fuck you two. Okay, ma'am.
It's always good to see you.
Oh?
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Yeah, fair.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
Mm-hmm.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions.
Are you still compromised?
No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of war.
Got it. Oh, dang it. Another ad break.
It's that time again.
Ugh.
We're taking a 3-minute break to let these ads play. Please don't watch them.
Uh-huh.
If the companies that paid for these wanted your patronage, they'd have spent the money they wasted on these ads on better products, then they wouldn't need the ads.
True.
Poetic, considering the conversation we just witnessed.
What?
The Union takes you in, indeed. It's clear that Lizzie's situation is far more complicated than a simple murder cover-up. There are larger forces at play, and it seems our protagonist is just starting to scratch the surface.
Yeah, but we're only here for one thing. Sending in the rest of the crew is for another day. Anyway, in 3 minutes I will be back. Don't bother with any of this. Until then. All right. I've been cooking for a while. I should consider winding down after this ad break. The conversation with Titus took way longer than I expected. Hey, the Lethal Company modding Discord is quite active right now. Interesting. Wonder why. Looks like ads are over. And there we go.
Okay, okay. Coast is clear. Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads weren't too egregious this time.
Same.
Poik Spirit's back, and it seems we've got a lot to catch up on.
Oh?
That conversation with Lizzie was enlightening,
Titus.
to say the least.
Lizzie left halfway.
It sounds like there's a lot more going on than just a simple murder cover-up.
Yes.
The Union's involvement is definitely interesting, and I'm curious to see where this is all going.
Same.
What's on your mind, chat?
They've been a little quiet. Anyway, Volition is saying that everyone's still compromised. We don't want her to dictate the terms, but...
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Braddock's compromised.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Well, sorry, but that's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Oh, there's more?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
We know.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Burundi Isula, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern. It's not because that's where the direction of the bullet.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Indeed. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Indeed.
Fucked. People after her. Moral intern people. This isn't Orionese lit.
This isn't Orionese lit.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What? What do you mean? Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
The answer comes fast, which is an indicator of truth. That is fair.
Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you'd have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Mm-hmm.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Interesting. Interesting.
She did, of course.
No. Huh. You said you started Orionese lit. What's with this future stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it.
That's a name.
After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture
The
scene.
whole culture scene. Got it. Lit. What did you have to do with these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies
Oh, shit.
involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Try me.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Uh-huh.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
I'm sure there are people who've done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Mm-hmm.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing.
That would do the trick, yes.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
You gave me pretty much everything I needed.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
It's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her side.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah, it was a real motherfucker. Ow.
She let her cigarette get too low.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
Fair enough.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things.
Got it.
I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
Fair. What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Mm-hmm.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
They seem to always be there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Aha. The leader. Ruby.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Here we go. Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Mm-hmm.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Right.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Yeah. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Mm.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
We just keep going back and forth.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
She saw it on the face.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Well, we already know the answer to that, so let's go with, could it be the people after you killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Uh-huh.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Yeah, fair enough. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this? He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Indeed. Oh. Why would the glass have broken? Why did they need to replace it? Oh, boy. It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
Yeah, fair.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
No, that's a big lie. That's rough. I do need to know if he had a weapon, though.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Alright, the bulletin said it was jacketed, military grade. Who else has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before.
Uh-huh.
Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
Alright, fine. Alright. You lied to me about this bullet before when I said he was shot. You said you're confused. Alright.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work.
Alright. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Alright.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Sure. In her bedroom, inside.
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Mm-hmm.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Multiface.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Okay.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
I want to reconstruct the scene to see if we can figure out where the bullet came from. But...
See?
Yeah. I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies.
Okay.
There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Trauma.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
Okay.
It checks out.
Anyone can know the number and that someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers, but I am now.
Okay.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Wake Up Club, brother.
Your real name isn't Clausier Amando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I know it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
Yeah, fair.
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you kept hitting?
No. It's submerged in a plastic bowl.
Oh,
on the
I know where it
coast
is.
in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Okay.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
I know where that boy is. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Okay.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Why do you always... Okay.
It also makes Clausia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia.
Uh-huh. Wait, Ecclesia is an abbreviation for Katarzyna Alazia?
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
Okay.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Clausia?
See if I get experience from conceptualization check. Why not?
A teenage boy.
Cute.
A million years ago.
Katarzyna is not an Orange's name. It's not even Mundi. It's a Garad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese.
Okay.
All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Okay. Finally we meet Katarzyna Alazia.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
I know where the boy is, but...
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless.
Fair enough.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a Bergen sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you were under arrest, Katarzyna Alazia?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Mm-hmm.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
That's actually...
Fucking mind games. Enough.
Half-Life, shut up. Or Half-Light, shut
That's
up.
right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Industrial espionage... I don't think that's true. You misrepresent information about the case. Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She knows something.
And... what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What is that? She wants to know you.
Sex.
Yep.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
Uh-huh.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just sensationalism and guesses.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Yeah, the hang things... She knew...
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
I mean, yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. Yeah, okay.
Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is,
Might be
it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if it didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you? And how could she have killed him? I want that answer first.
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Which would explain why there are 2 locked doors here.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna.
Oh.
She used to come here to drink on the roof with me.
Indeed.
Before it got weird.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationships with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before. I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Indeed.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what?
Good question.
Arrest the liar now.
Uh-huh.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you. Her. Stop letting her distract you.
So good, but I think we should still take you in just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
Yeah, I don't care about that.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
If Kim is saying this is acceptable...
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised.
Yes, he is. But...
Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 2 months, or maybe 1 month?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
Could be destroyed.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
I also find it hard to believe.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
She looks at you, frozen to her spot.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she?
Mm.
This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
What do you deserve then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
Okay. Made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I've already done most of the things I could do if he wasn't around.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I don't actually know which one to make in this case. And I'm hungry. Can I save here? No. Rest her. Station call. Don't rest her. Station call.
I won't.
She's gone.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
Yeah.
Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
Thank you, Volition.
I promised I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks. I promise.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
Mm-hmm.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Change the subject for the time
She
being.
slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Kind of fair.
You are. This is not the end of this.
Interesting. So rain actually makes my shivers worse.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I want to kick in that door.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one.
I can make that slightly better. Visual calculus doesn't have any penalties right now. Let's add this neat.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Like golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
If he was looking down, his head couldn't be tilted too far back. That's fair. That's the error bounds I'm guessing that you gave. However, when it hit the soft palate, it went up into the brain. So for it to just turn on hitting there, that's... I would think his head would be back, personally. Is there anywhere that the bullet could come from? No. There's... well, there's that... from the tower of the church? Is that what you're saying?
A two-hearted spider.
Really? Position Ryan.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Couldn't have come from that building because the angle's wrong. Basically, B prime... no, B... or B double prime. B prime is weird. I think A prime is probably it. Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A prime, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Okay. Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and
Yep.
slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Checks out. So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Mm-hmm. Are there any arguments against deprime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
That angle? Really? I doubt it.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away, the likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
B prime?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B triple prime?
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further on the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Say, B prime, boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you actually gonna be here? But also... think it's time to start spending these points. Can we actually get in?
The same small, heavy door. No.
I need to switch to the things that are good for this. Which one of them was switching out the shirt. And I think that's it. There's half-light. I don't have physical instrument, do I? No. Wait. -2, but not plus. Just have the pain... pain threshold. Alright, wait. No, that's the same. There is, however, one other thing I could do to get more physical instrument. However, I also already have it, which might be a glitch.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
This is a double 6 check, though.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
I'm sure my toe hurts.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
How?
Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
But what if we also destroy?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Alright, try to push on it.
The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
No, this is new.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Maybe we can get in through the adjacent building. Maybe. We need to talk to you.
Was there something you needed?
Another thing of the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Classe in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
Oh.
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here.
Oh god, you sound like you're breaking down.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Was there anything else?
No. Well, there's some mysterious...
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Okay then, never mind.
Yes. What else?
I don't know.
Yes.
No, thank you. Huh. Do we even have the ability to get to the island? Because Land's End is disconnected. Well, at least we can expect Clasier's boy. But we should probably do that another day. I think I'm going to call it for today. So I've been going for quite some time. I should go get some food. I will be back to this on Monday. And we can probably wrap up this case soon. I will be interested in seeing what changes in the story if we have an actual super cop on the case. We can figure that out later. Until then, thank you for joining me. I hope you all have a good rest of the day, and as always, stay cute. And hand tracker.